So yeah, let's get out some real software. I'll be right back. I need to go grab it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Mogito, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Let me make sure the camera's in the right spot and focus properly. Where is it? There it is. Is it in the correct spot? Is it focused properly? We can go here. This is fine. I need to turn on a light, though. All right. All right, here we go. Oh. Yes, that is configured properly. All right. Webcam. We got a real software. We got this one. This is a real software that I have. Focus? It doesn't want to focus. It wants to focus on the gnome. This is Rastan for the Sega Master System. This is my copy that I've had, I want to say, since it came out. Since Rastan came out for the Master System in North America. This is my copy of one of my favorite Master System games, actually. I've had this for when did it come out on Master System? Let's find out. Let's find out when this came out on Master System. Rastan Master System release date. Let's see what Google says. It's often wrong, but 87. That's probably not correct. Let's see. Sega Retro will probably tell me. System. Sega Master System. 1989, according to Sega Retro. 1989, April of 89 for $45. $45. So I think that's probably the MSRP. Probably. Because I think we got this for less than that, probably around $30. Master System games typically weren't that expensive in 89. This was one of the later versions. I have tried that Haze. I have tried the C64 version. It's significantly harder than this one. But it has extremely smooth animation as well, which is nice. Whoops. Oh, go back to two-player game. We got to look at those gnomes in the background. It's a good background. But yeah, so this is one of my favorite cartridges. I remember being intensely frustrated with this game when I was a kid, and I like couldn't get past like the fifth stage. This version of the game actually adds an extra stage that has similar graphics to a stage that appears in the MSX version, which is also super different. This game also adds, I think, 2 unique bosses that don't appear in Arcade Rastan or any of the other straight ports. So this is a very interesting version of the game. It's a bit easier than the arcade version. And by a bit, I mean like water doesn't instantly kill you, and like your health is a reasonable amount. Damage is like a normal game. So they did a really good job of
My God, that's fantastic.
Token Kun, thank you for the host. They did a really good job of translating this to a home console without like making it impossibly difficult because of like like basically like an arcade 1cc or like an arcade game that just had reduced control fidelity or something like that. This, they actually like rebalanced everything, made a new game based on the same story. They added cutscenes. Very cool version of the game. Very good version of Rastan. And this is my real software copy of it. I have 2 Master Systems out in the garage, but I don't use them because the only thing I would use a Master System for right now would be testing ALF. or testing stuff on real hardware if I happen to have the cart. Um, yeah, Mollis, kind of like Rygar Arcade versus NES, which I think the NES Rygar is my favorite version of it. And if I the yeah, it's evening here. It's like 5 p.m. But yeah, the certain games run very slightly differently on the Mega EverDrive cart on the Genesis than they do on the than they do on the real cart with the power base converter, and how they do on the Mega Ever or the Master EverDrive version on a real Master System. So there's like some games, specifically Alf, of all things, that run a little bit differently. That is a fantastic idea, Chubo. That is a fantastic idea. Um, let's. You know what? Screw it. We're doing deep DOS exploration. Can you send me a link to the sound thing in? It's freeware, right? Maybe just put it in chat. Let's take a look at that. Let's look at that right now. Let's do some live. How do I withdraw? There we go. Let's do some live research. Why not? Why not clue people into the kind of stuff we do to get these old games working? The kind of research behind the scenes. We're doing a little behind the scenes kind of stream here. How about it, folks? Who wants to see that? Yeah, let's get it. Let's get this. City Beneath the Surface. I probably have this somewhere, but let's check it on real hardware. We'll get the zip. All right, we got to. Who published Warriors? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's take a quick look at that. Warriors MS DOS. Savage Warriors, yeah. Not Shadow Warrior. Savage Warriors. Let's find out. Savage Warriors. Published by Mindscape. By Mindscape, of all people. That's good. All right. We got the zip. We need to shut the computer down. And we'll use the webcam a little bit for this as well, just to kind of show everybody what happens here. So down here, we have this little slot on the front of the PC. And that's a compact flash card that I can pull out. That's the hard drive. That's the hard drive of the PC there. And I just use this guy, a little multi card reader, to connect this. And connect it over here so I can plug the drive in. That's everybody. Everybody's looking at their computer like it's doing something wrong right now. But yeah, the that's what I use. This whole setup is how I load games on and off of the DOS PC. All right, what are we doing? We're going to the downloads folder. We're looking at City Beneath the Surface 2.1. This is just a straight shot. So we're going to unzip this onto the C drive of the DOS computer. Even if you change your sounds, you'll be like, I thought I changed that. What? Come on. Unzip this here. Oh, I got another surprise. I got another good thing for folks. We got another ultra dank thing here. Copy that over. Oh man, my wrist is a little stiff. Stiff wrist. All right. That's done copying. We can eject our DOS hard drive. Currently in use. Again. There we go. There we go. I'm not done with Zine. I probably have one or two streams left to do on Zine. But Zine is kind of the like long-term DOS RPG, or like it's kind of like old computer RPGs are always going to be on Sundays and every Sunday. So now we'll pop our hard drive back in and do this. City beneath the surface. City beneath the surface. I find that if I play long RPGs more than one day a week each, that I progress too quickly and like get a little bit burnt out, and I'm like, oh man, I don't want to play another RPG after this. And then I like wait a while. But if I play them one day a week for each like era, I'm pretty good. Now, last Saturday, what I did is I did a stream last Saturday of just going through a number of potential games on the PlayStation 2, and then it kind of devolved into some like Dreamcast shenanigans. But CBS21F. Okay, so this is the one, right? This is the one. And now what we're going to do is we're going to look at all this stuff to make sure they didn't like accidentally write protect any of the files. It doesn't look like it. But yeah, so Sunday is the like DOS RPGs or DOS long games kind of stream. And then the Saturday is going to be like newer games or like other long form games. Final Fantasy Online. I wanted to figure out what Phantasy Star Online was all about, but I just never got into it. And by the time I did, it was like I didn't need to pause that, Gunstar. I was just looking to make sure nothing was read only or any other conflicting attributes, and it was all just archives. So it's good there. I'm gonna run set sound and select a sound card, and we should be able to do this. It's at defaults for older games. Now, a lot of people will set up their sound to be on IRQ 5. What's how many channel points for permanent face cam? The face cam might become more of a feature. I just don't have any room on my layout for it. So the thing with setting it to 5, and this is what I found, is that because original Sound Blaster cards were set to because original Sound Blaster cards were set to 7 by default, older games, the oldest of games, tend to default to 7. Put my body under Deedlit's head. With the face cam, I usually only put the face cam on the layout when there's a reason for it. If I'm showing off something physically, or if my actions make a difference. So, for example, I'll use it for light gun streams. I'll use it for the fishing games, that kind of stuff. If I do a Wii stream, you'll have the face cam on for that. Mostly when what I'm doing actually matters. Exactly. Is like I'll put the face cam up when it actually adds something or might have an impact. But yeah, if I get some lower cut shirts like Macabre, maybe I'll add it. Anyway, all right. So CBS should be this. We should have set the sound up correctly. Now, an interesting thing here is we didn't generate any files. Nothing changed when we ran set sound, right? So that's something interesting here. So this game, Shaman 16X. So this game is this game. It's an old game that was released as shareware. Then at some point, the authors of the game were like, "Hey, you know what? Here we're making it freeware. Here's a new version of the game with the shareware blocks taken out, and this is freeware." But the freeware version doesn't seem to work with sound. So it works without sound, but it doesn't seem to work with sound. And the current theory is that they broke something in the code that set up the sound for it. And when they went through and they like basically modded it to remove the shareware stuff, the idea being maybe they didn't have the registered version available anymore, and I think the registered version is lost media. So only the shareware and the freeware version exist, and between the two, sound works on the shareware version, but you can't progress past a certain point. And on the freeware version, sound doesn't work, but you can progress all the way. So there's something in between. Now we thought maybe it's a complication of DOSBox. Maybe it's a something that would work on real hardware but not in emulation. So we're gonna try it now and see if it runs. It launches at least, which is good. But no sound, right? Pull the mouse out. There's an intro. So we're just looking at this. We're just kind of going to try to troubleshoot it a little bit. We'll go into the game and make sure we don't have any sound there as well. Chubo, you played this before, and you got sound in the shareware version. Look at these faces. What good faces. This guy. You got sound in the shareware version, right? Do you know if there was like music at the start or anything like that? I gotta pick a human name. Oh, I gotta make characters for everything. Face. Sound effects in game. Okay, we'll go to in game and make sure that there's stuff there. That's not a halfling. This is a halfling. There we go. Oh, there are pre-made parties? Whoops. Well, we're creating characters anyway. Start. What am I missing? You didn't have your dice rolled. There we go. Okay, there should be sound by now, right? Like attacking, hitting, this kind of stuff should generate sound. So let's, yeah, and oh wait, we don't want to do that. We want to save. We'll save over example group. There should be really loud sound effects. All right, example group 6. We'll save over. We'll quit to DOS. Here's what I'm curious about. So you know what? You know what's interesting? You know, it's interesting. I bet. Yeah, so we ran set sound initially. And here's something I want to check. Click on it. Okay, we're here, right? We have a game in progress that we've successfully saved with our idiotic group of people. Come on. There we go. So, check this out, though. If we look at the dates of files, it hasn't changed any of the file dates. It didn't change the date of the is there a yeah, if it bypasses the file system to modify files, there's no way we can tell if it's There's no way we can tell if it's been writing to these files because save 5 or save 6. Oh, yes we can. Look at that. Set sound that. It's because I'm an idiot. Our date is November 24th, 1997. So these are the files we've edited. So set sound does get written. It's 85 bytes. Now, let's check one more thing. It does not support any kind of FM card. So, let's do this. Chubo posted the shareware version, which we're going to go look at now. Let's download the shareware version. Windows executable. What on earth? Go all. Why is it a what? Chubo, do you know if this is a DOS extractor or like installer? Or is this a like Windows compressed file? I guess I can find out. Yeah, it's not an archive. So this looks like it might be an installer. Let's take a look. I'm going to shut off the DOS PC. Incoming bloops and bleeps. It's not your computer, folks. It's mine. So, folks, anytime you see me in somebody's chat and I'm like, "Hey, yeah, I just checked this. I just checked this on Real Hardware. This is the stuff I'm doing. This is the stuff I'm doing behind the scenes." So we'll put this on here. I think this is probably a DOS executable. I'm guessing this is a DOS executable. We'll see what happens when we run it on DOS. Eject. Yeah, same rage. The core systems that run MS-DOS will work, hell, I think all the way up to like anything that's not UEFI should be capable of running DOS. This particular Pentium 2 system is a specific model that has cross compatibility between DOS. It runs some older DOS games too fast, but that can be mitigated sometimes. And it's capable of running Windows 95, 98, and those games acceptably well as well. So, okay, yeah, it's a PK self extractor. It looks like. All right. Yep, it would be perfectly capable of running Windows 3.1. I haven't installed Windows 3.1 on it yet. Whoops, that's not how you spell delete. cbs.exe. Hold on. cbs20.exe is the one we want to get rid of because that was the one. Okay, good. Now set sound. We can select our sound card. Sound Blaster 16, 220, 1, and 7. Quit and save. Now we've got setsound.dat is at the top of the list. And we'll try using the the pre-made party. All right. But yeah, this is maintaining DOS computers are it's it's a real hassle. It's a real hassle. So we'll load a pre-made party and see if we can do that. See if we get sound here. We do. We get grunting. Got him. It's, yeah, you kind of have to do a lot of research. Okay, so we've got sound in the shareware version. If we exit the shareware version, it looks like the PC hangs. So we'll reboot. The key thing, I recommend doing research before you start pricing stuff. People have artificially inflated prices because they believe everything is a collector's item, and it's absolutely not true. This computer, for example, I got the case and like the CD-ROM drive and the CF adapter and all that stuff for super cheap. I found somebody who was selling just the motherboard for relatively cheap, or not just the motherboard, CPU, and RAM for relatively cheap. The graphics card was, I think, like $30 because people don't know that it's a particularly good. A lot of people don't know that it's like a particularly good video card specifically for compatibility. You don't need to worry about performance or about like brand name. It just happens to be one of the most compatible default VESA drivers that you can get, like built-in chip drivers, I guess is how they work. It's kind of a mystery to me, but it handles Super VGA really well for DOS stuff where it relied on the CPU to process the frames, and it just displays them. But it also works very well as a pass-through to... I have a Creative Labs 3D blaster that I bought refurbished from a Polish company. That was relatively inexpensive for Voodoo 2 cards. So let's take a look. Here's what we're going to look at now. So this is the shareware version. We have setsound.dat. So we're going to look at it. 520.217, and then a whole bunch of Ks and then a whole bunch of spaces. 520.217. See, setsound.dat. 520.217. A bunch of Ks and a bunch of spaces. It should be 85 bytes long. Yep. So it's identical. So we know those are identical, right? Now, what else could be different? We've got a sounds folder, right? That's we can compare. And they're 103.4275, 103.4275. They're identical sizes. I imagine if we compared the files, if we like did a diff on them, they would be identical. They would be binary identical between the two. So what is different here? Right, we've got the executable, which is 70K more in the shareware version. The shareware version of the game is larger.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Same Rage, thank you for the follow. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know whether it's meant to be English pronunciation for that or otherwise, but please let me know if I'm wrong. Right, so we have the executable being 67K larger, and we don't know where that 67K went in the freeware version, right? So my guess, and this is the leading guess right now, is that the shareware version of the game has additional code. Hey, Captain Owl. The shareware version of the game had code taken out, and they accidentally... I don't think they compiled the freeware version. I think they did some kind of weird editing to it. I don't think they recompiled it. I don't think they have the source to it. And I think that's why it's weird, right? So if we go to the shareware version, here's the other thing. There's a mysterious keyword.exe, and it says, enter the keyword, make sure every letter is a capital letter. So somewhere in here, somewhere in keyword.exe, I think there is an unlock. You get a code, they give you a code, and you enter the keyword, and it changes the shareware version into the registered version. I think they're the same. So you can say, like, you put in a thing, and it says, now run then game. If not registered message is replaced by registered to your name, everything is okay. If not, check your keyword and run this program again. If you are sure you have typed the keyword correctly, you can still see not registered message when running the game. You should contact the authors. Right? So I haven't been able to find, neither Chuba or I have been able to find the keyword for this game. Hey, Keo, yes. That is where the bag graphic comes from. Right? So if I run CBS, it says unregistered version, right? So if we could figure out how to reverse engineer the keyword executable, that would also fix it. Now the question is, what does the keyword thing do? It's probably it crashed again. If I had to guess, where can you get that key binary? Let me should be in the shareware version here, which is a DOS self-extracting exe. But the idea is, if you can figure out what system it uses to generate the keywords, I'm guessing it's probably a cipher. Like, it's a text cipher and hash, like a verification hash, so that you type in the name that it's meant to be registered to.
You can also fix it by playing Eye of the Beholder 2 instead. Hayes and Jack Trammell.
Hayes, thank you for the 100 bits. I want to play Eye of the Beholder trilogy. Wait, no, there's only 2 games, right? They only made 2 Eye of the Beholder games? I'm pretty sure. DOS Games Archive downloads City Beneath the Surface. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, this is the freeware version. LoadFix 25 CBS. Yeah, this is the one that doesn't have working sound. I'm pretty sure there's only 2 Eye of the Beholder games. They stopped making them mysteriously after the second one. There never was a third game. Isn't that weird? I had Eye of the Beholder 3. I had that. It was such a disappointment. What an awful, awful game. Oh man. My back is stiff, crunchy. So, yeah, so as far as I can tell, my best guess is that the keyword, if we go to CBS here, this keyword utility here, you type in something that yeah, that's the one. CBS 21F is the freeware version, which has broken sound. So my guess is that with this keyword utility, you type in like, say you type in ABCD, right? Then it's expecting some sequence of characters here that act as a verification hash to the letters that you type in the first place. Because otherwise, right, it says it should be registered to your name. So it needs something that's not just a single string, but it should be like a string and some kind of generated function to verify that the string is correct. Yeah, but it's because they're not generating anything new here, right? They're relying on input data. Only the data that you input into the keyword executable is going to be used in your validation, right? There's nothing like if I look here, let's just look at the files, right? We have a bunch of README files. We have the executable file. We have keyword. We have set sound. We have the save files. We have calls. This is probably palette files, if I had to guess. We have levels. That's going to be level data. We have raw files, which are going to be all the sounds. We have the sprites. These are probably just bitmaps or like sets of bitmaps. I don't know the KSF or KS2 formats, but given that there's call files. Yeah, so if we look at keyword.exe, right, we can see there's some weird stuff in here. And the message is the same, right? So I don't know enough about machine code to know what exactly is going on here. We can see like compiler messages and stuff like that, some basic error messages. But presumably, this code has to... Oh, hey, here we go. We got some other stuff. Well, that's what I'm thinking, System 11, is if you did if you had a simple hashing algorithm, right, you would say you take in a cipher of the name, like, say your name is ABC, right, and you do a rotation cipher on it, so it's BCDE. Now, any normal name looks like gibberish, right? Now, if you have BCDE for an equal number of characters, let's say the not a hashing algorithm. Hashing is the wrong word. There's a verification algorithm, right? So instead of BCDE, we rotate it one further and we say CDEF, right? So that might be... I'm making this up, right? I'm speculating here, but the possibility is it's using a code. So say I want to put in Duke Donuts, right? It's gonna rotate that to EV whatever, right? We'll say DU is my name. It's gonna rotate that to EV, and then I put in like EV FW, and so then it's like okay, yeah, this part is the name, this part is the whatever, something like that. Or it's like it's always going to be like a certain number of characters, fixed length, something like that. There's a number of possibilities how it could how it could uh, how it could affect it. Yeah, that's the other possibility is in the exe finding the point where it does a check or whatever it's doing. there's like there's some unencrypted text in here. Where is it? How did I like pass it once and then like miss it on the way back past it? There it is. Yeah, please register for more information, blah blah blah. Keyword.pas. So what if we just create keyword.pas? Whoops. Let's do that again. Test and run it. Unregistered version. So it's expecting some kind of output, right? Whee. Nope. Oh, crashed. This game crashes on exit because there's too much memory on the system. But yeah, that's a big mystery that I do want to look into. I want to find out how to get a working version of this. I think all of the information that is needed to make a working version of the game with sound exists. And when it does, when we have that, then Chubo's going to stream it, and it's going to be incredible. But it's beyond my capabilities of looking at that kind of stuff. So I wanted to advertise that out to people so people know that that's out there and that that's something, an ongoing mystery, of DOS games. But there's two versions of the game that are effectively each incomplete in some way. They could possibly be fixed to make one working version of the game. And now that it's freeware, cracking the shareware version isn't like, it's not anything. Also, I got this. I don't know anything about this other than the title from the file name. This is a complete mystery to me. So we're going to check this out. We're going to check out this fucking game that was posted on Macaw's Discord like last night. Whoa, what the? No way. This is too complicated. Shit. This is not the kind of setup I wanted. All right. Let's just run it and see if... Oh, let's run intro. See if intro works. We got sound. This is Finnish. I can tell by the language they're speaking. I saw some of that Final Technique. Let's see. Let me take a look real quick. Where's MP83? Somebody ping MP83. This also goes like unbelievably too fast for me to read, even if I was reading it out loud. I spoke Finnish. Okay, the tiny blue creature is being recruited to conquer an elf fortress. They think it's rude the big green creature is constantly pointing at them. Apparently, you need something to defeat the final orc, a kind of fire spear. You need to craft from multiple components that are just around, so search everything. There's also there's a hint that one piece is in the northern caves guarded by karate skeletons. You do well to beware these skeletons, for they are well versed in karate. Hey, Poop Deck Jiff. Welcome. That's the intro to Magi. And then we're just gonna check this out very briefly. Oh, what is this? Oh, this runs the intro and then presumably the game. Magi. I got sound already. Usi Pelli. Oh shit. This is mouse driven. Magi, Varus, or Huitosha? Huitoya. I don't know how you pronounce the J in Finnish. This guy, because he looks the best. Voima Kastavis Ruminkunto. Volmus. K or E? K. That's kind of too dark to read. F2, F3, F, G, H. 9, A, E, P, Hab. F1. This uses a lot of keys. I think this is the story. It's a lot of story here. Escape. Okay. Oh my god. The way this controls. Folks, okay, it's running very fast, which is one thing. But also, this has tank controls. This is an isometric game with tank controls. It's kind of incredible. Oh, F1 is help. Oh, okay. Oh, I died. Okay.
I think I'm being followed.
Okay. I think I just died
What could
instantly.
they want from me?
The Blinky. Thank you for the follow. Let's try the Varus. Oh, we get an entirely different set of stuff here. Keep. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. I can kind of control it. It needs a little bit of a slower PC though. There's like, oh, is that a? It's got platforming. It's got a jump. Whoa! What? What? I have many unlabeled You can attack very fast. I'm in the woods. Oh, we died. Let's see. Let's see. If we do this. It sounded like the guy said, "You are a corpse." But I imagine what he said was in Finnish and not English. See, Macaw is playing Hunt Down, as is everybody else, it seems. That's okay. We've got Magi here. What do we want to do? We want to do, what is the name of that utility? Throttle 5. Crashed. Shit. Let's see if it's because of throttle or if it's because of the memory situation. Loading DOS low, yes. Okay, and MSCDX doesn't load, which is good. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, wait, you know what? We didn't run that before. We didn't run the EXE directly before. We ran something different. We ran the batch file. Let's take a look. Oops. It just runs. Okay. It just runs it. So it's not going to work. Damn it. All right. Try this. Fall back to the less effective but maybe more compatible. Oh, well, the less effective, less compatible slowdown utility, but MoSlow gives us the ability to run with expanded memory. So it might work. What do you think? 25%? I think we want 25%. Let's do 25%. 25% command.com. Magi. All right, loading. Bilbo, welcome. How are you, Bilbo? I hope you like DOS. I hope you like games like this where, like, depending on which character you select, you assign different types of points to different things. Let's take a point in Tinginta. Keep. Oh, pizza's good. Hope it was a good pizza, Reg. You know what else this game has? Auto attack and jumping. Yeah, I know. This does seem a lot more advanced than Metal Gear Solid for being released around the same time. Oh, that's water. You can swim. Yeah, I don't think does Metal Gear Solid even have arbitrary swimming, automatic, like basically like auto fire for your attack button, or jumping? Yeah, this is a pretty cool game. It's it runs very, very fast. It runs very fast. So let's try 15%. Command com. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right, here we go. Yeah, so if you select the fighter, the Huitoya, you get that. If you select the Varus, you get these things that you can put a point into. Vsauce. Hey, Cuba. Escape. This is a very Finnish game as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, Vsauce does all those like all those videos. Yeah, right? AMP83. Shit. Rabbit. The rabbits are dangerous in this. Back here. I don't trust you. Nine swords. Yeah, mage. You can play three classes, and they seem to all have different sets of skills and abilities you can put points into. Hold on, let me pull up the story. Oh, I fought the rabbit. But yeah, we can wait. A? E? Yes. Okay. We can Anne. How's it going? Here we go. Story time.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Tanuki no Kintama, thank you for the follow. perfect simulation of Finnish, right? There we go. There's the intro. Something about karate skeletons. Did you get that all, MP83? Did you get all of that? The green guy wants the blue guy to assault an elf fortress somewhere, and they don't want to because he's being rude by pointing at them. There's karate skeletons, and you have to fight the karate skeletons to build a spear to kill the orc. Maybe. Something like that. So yeah, we get to choose between three let's do. He only wants to invade. He gives you a key to take to the northern stronghold. Difficulty. Okay, so like easy, medium, hard, presumably. Alito Man Hervey. If Macaw plays this, lie to him about what this means and make him play on hard. Sickeningly horrible. Yeah, I like the wild man character, the Huitoja. There's the Magi and the Varus. Difficult-ish. And Silta Valilta. I'm assuming these are like fighter, mage, and rogue, but it's a little confusing. In between. Okay. There's Helpo and Memenpoika. Yeah, thief. Easy. Helpo. Mama's Boy. We're going to play on Mama's Boy. That's something I feel like it's almost guaranteed that every Finnish game is going to have just like a ton of humor in it. Swinger. Is there anything beyond sickening? Hold on. No. Sickeningly difficult. I'm going to play on Mama's Boy. So we can pick Swinger, Magi, and Thief. What if we pick Magi? Yeah, so we can put points. We have 8 points to put into Velhotato and mana, which presumably is mana. Swing rocks or something. But I bet if we put it into mana, yeah, we get 15 per point if we put it into mana. Wizard skill, magic power. Velmus. And then we get like... This selection of skills is different for everybody. Yeah, points left. And this is like... We get to pick one skill and we can put 1 point into it. Charisma, Wimatato, Anki Minanen, Tiricointi, Ulustus, Havainointi, Tinginta. So these are skills, right? I can assume what charisma is. I don't recognize any of the like word fragments and anything else. Okay, haggling. Perception. Defense. Charisma. Swimming. Okay. Lockpicking. And fishing. Fishing? I'm going to put my point in defense so we don't die. I assume this... Hold on now. If I say no... Oh, wait. Whoops. I said yes by accident. Because I forgot. Alright, we're a mage now. Yeah. I got that one. The, like, are you satisfied? Here we go, up here. There's a bunch of, there's like a huge page of stuff. But we've got, like... It's so hard to see. Like, I can't read this myself. We can press 9. What does 9 do? Helenopius. Okay. A hippie. Which is jump. Oh, you know what? F2, F3 is loading and saving. A jump. Inventory controls. Get information from items. Tab equals map. Let's take a look at the map. Q character skills. Okay. Is there a status here? Green alert, folks. Yeah, left controls attack. Z, item to backpack. Okay. Does it mention anything about casting spells here? I wonder if there's any spell casting. X to wear, equip. Oh, everything. Investigate, blah, blah, blah. Do all the stuff. Okay. Remember this key. Oh, right. It's got fucking mouse control. I keep forgetting that. This game might be too... oh, FGH equals magic. Oh, shit, yeah. Hell yeah, we fucking killed him. Wait, is that green bar or fucking mana? I hit myself. That's not good. Is that green bar our mana? P, change magic. Whoa! This one. Look at this fucking demo scene shit. P is change magic. Oh, I think I might have Shit. Because it was made by Finnish people, presumably. I crashed it. Anyway, that's MP. How do you pronounce the GI in this? Is it how you would pronounce magi in English? Making like air quotes because it's not really English. Is it like magi or would it be like magi? We got to reset. It would be like magi. Gotcha. So yeah, that game exists, folks. That is a game that exists. It's out there. It is a real game. It was released in, I think, the mid to late 90s. MP83, I think you should stream it. I think you should stream that game so you can give on-the-fly translations.
My God, that's fantastic.
10 Elements, thank you for the host. We just finished looking at an incredible game. Absolutely incredible. Called Magi. Finnish action RPG in DOS that has jumping, swimming. It has, if you hold down the attack button, it yeah, translating on the fly is like unbelievable. I don't know how people do it. No less like fucking Goaty doing that for Japanese games. Like for Japanese games that he's not speaking his first language in either case. He's translating Japanese to English. But yeah, we'll load it up one more time. We'll load it up full speed this time. I just want to show here, like, if we pick the Huitoja, we can put points into Voima, Kestavis, and Ruminkunto. Yeah, definitely, MP. Definitely. You were here for the other important Finnish game that's still on here. Still on this hard drive somewhere, I think. Leo the Barbary. Oh, I should load up Leo the Barbary for everybody so you can see that wonderful game. Power, resistance, and body durability. Yeah, and then here we've got, what is this? Was this pick locks? Swimming. I don't remember what that one is, but there's some new stuff here, right? Leo the Barbarian. You've played that, haven't you, Bilbo? You know what that's got in it. Ooh, sword fighting. Oh, Kirveli is axe. We want axe. Yeah. K is yes, right? Okay, so this gives you the keys, and then this gives you some, like, extra stuff. It gives you some extra stuff. You know what I'll do instead? We'll instead of loading up Leo the Barbarian, yeah, this is all like story stuff, presumably. I'll leave this up right now. I'll leave this up for a decent amount of time in case anyone's interested in going back and like actually translating the story. There'll be sufficient time for it, and grab screen caps and like feed those into Google or something. This is written in like a serious tone. Interesting, because like the rest of the game, it seems pretty jokey, right? Except for like, oh. But yeah, I'll leave each of these screens up for a decent amount of time in case anyone wants to go back to the VOD and look at it and give it give a shot at translating it more completely. But yeah. This is what it runs like if I don't slow the computer down. Oh, it gives game hints. Is that where the karate skeletons thing comes from? Also, for anyone just joining us, I want to point out this game uses tank controls. Is it raining? Is that dynamic weather? Yeah, I like that. Even if you know Finnish, the like bars at the top seem to be unlabeled entirely. Yeah, I wonder if any of the dialogue is in spoke Finnish, yeah. I wonder if any of the dialogue is in the files, like just open. There's probably a lot of dialogue though. Drop dead. Kuala Kupsati. Interesting. But yeah, that's Moggy, folks. There we go. Let's see if I have it. Let's see if I have it somewhere here. Not new. Explore? Did I put it in Explore? Leo. So we're not going to play Leo because Leo is not entirely stream safe. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the volume way, way down. We're going to run the jukebox. Oh, son of a... Yeah, running at 25% normal speed. This should be fine. So, it's more offensive if you can read Finnish. It is more offensive if you can read Finnish. It also has, like, it requires a lot of censorship. But we're going to play, I don't know. Well, I'll play a couple of seconds of each track. And then whoever puts the first number in chat after I play all 10 tracks, we're going to play that while I take a break. Here's track 1. Here's track 2. Here's track 3. Here's track 4. Here's track 5. Here's track 6. Here's track 7. Here's track 8. Here's track 9. And 0 is this. All right, so pick a number, 1 to 10. Scene Cat got 9 in before those 7s. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, everyone. Oh, that turned the text blue. There we go. Did I play... When did I play? I played another Finnish game. I'm pretty sure. Not the one where, like, the guy, like... Not the ASCII art of the guy's head getting shot because he, like, used Windows or DOS or something. It might have been here somewhere. Blood M2, maybe? Blood 2. Fuck. Blood 2. Everybody knows Blood 2. Yeah, that. 227. 5. 44.1. 16-bit stereo. Blood Software presents... Blood Stadium. Oh no, Blood Monsters 2 Brutal Games. All right. Play the game. Select your name. Gary Moose's, Tom Jones, or Muller. Moose's? Games day 1, chess. Where would you like to move your king? W. Where would you like to move your tower? Y. Would you like to move your horse? T. Where would you like to move your warrior? U. You are the winner. Your points 200. At next, Brutal Wimhahipit. The game's day 1. Swim jumps. Suravalaji. Brutal Wimhipit. Swim jumps. Yep, brutal swim jumps. Ojaus. Cursorit. Lahti Likile. Hipa. Like 1 and Like 2. Space Kunselva. Move 1, move 2. Start moving, jump. Move 1, move 2. Okay. Jump. Wima Alten Pohala I Olakon Veta. Pistit Wima Hipista 1000 Maximi. There's no water in the swim pool. Koska Tupuit Maha Etka Vetin Tosi Brutal Verta. I knew I had another Finnish game that you hadn't seen yet. Because you hit the ground and not the water, very brutal blood. Hey Lalu, day 07.3. Bowling. I don't want to be Finnish anymore. Okay. The game's day 2. Air disaster. At next, air disaster. When flying, use keys ASD. Press space to take off when understood. A Saivat Posautatua Konisi. Havisit. Brutal. Pena space nil Surava Logi. Brutal. The game's day 12. Climbing. It's a pretty good jam. All right, climbing. Climping. EWER. Oh, try one of two. Okay. Press space. Okay. Games Day 666. Karate U versus the best monster. Grr. Oh no. Blood Monster 3, yeah, I see that. Is this like an advertisement for Blood Monsters 3? A good jam, at least. Now in the last event, you need to kill the blood monster himself. The blood monster has escaped. You need to kill his assistant instead. Maybe you can kill the blood monster in the next part. Blood Monster 3. Wait for it. Space. Okay. Arena. Player. Computer. Kick, punch, and block. Okay. Punch. Kick. Block. Block did something unexpected. You are the winner. I hope somebody screen capped that. I was too slow. Hello, Hash and Circle. This is Blood Monsters 2 Brutal Games. Yeah, I blocked their head clean off. Badly written finish. I assume this is like another ad for completed the game. Congrats. Blood Monsters managed to run away, so wait for Blood Monsters 3 game. Look at the awesome ending demo. But before that, look how many fucking points you got from this game. Press space to continue, I assume. And then this. Then it cuts off. Because you won the Olympics, you also get out of jail. Control-Alt-Delete, the best selection. Press number 0. Nope. Order 3 NFO. Okay, and then it takes you back to DOS. I'm curious. Now, hold on a second here. I'm curious. Those are screens. Those are graphics. What I'm looking for here is the music files. There's got to be music files in here somewhere, right? I think they probably... It looks like they... Hey, Teximosis. Welcome. Welcome. It looks like they... Whoops. They renamed them, but they're probably mod files, right? They're probably mod files. They might have written a custom sound driver, though. Maybe it's like the DPF files or the sounds. Oh, DPF is Deluxe Paint. Okay. Also, there's no order file, right? Yeah, there's no order. Oh, there is. There is. Edit order 3.nfo. Two diskettes. Does this say, like, send money here? Wait. If you want the game on your doorstep, do fucking this. Oh shit, is it the... I know what that says. Right? I can guess. Put 2 blank floppy disks in a letter and send it. Send me blank disks. There's Blood Monsters 1 and Leo the Barbary. Same group, I guess. Yeah. Blood Monsters 3. I wonder if Blood Monsters 3 every erotic role-playing game. So, most of the events in this game, I don't think that you can actually affect the outcome. I think it's just on rails. But it's it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. Oh. It's reminded me of something. Fuck. Oh, right. The other fucking incredible Finnish game that I haven't played on real hardware yet. I think it has a non-AGA version, too. Hold on a second. I gotta look this up. We're gonna do this live. We're gonna switch to Amiga in just a second. Where do I get this? Where do I get it? This is going to be a bunch of ADFs, right? No? Maybe? It's like LHA files? Oh, download ADF. Here we go. This is a freeware game. Where is it? Direct link. No, that's... Come on. Why does the title of that page say download ADF and it's not a fucking public domain game? God damn it. Gimme. I have a feeling that the folks who made this were maybe like teenagers. It has a very like edgy teen vibe to it. You know what else was made by teenagers though, folks? Let me find my damn... I don't know where I put my USB thing. Oh, by the way, MP, did you see I played what you call it? Uh I played The Great Pacific War all the way through. I am extremely confused. I have like a USB flash drive that I use specifically for Amiga ADFs, and it seems to have disappeared. It's okay though. I have an alternate solution. Yeah, Blood Monsters. Blood Monsters 2 is in. It is in the. Oh shit! I don't want to use this though. I can. Oh, I can use this instead. Here we go. This has a thing, right? Yeah, 8 gig. This should work. This should work. This is the. This is my currently. I'm going to use an SD card with a USB adapter, and hopefully this will work. But I had my my currently paused Japanese PlayStation 2 or PlayStation library exploration card in there. Oh, found it. I found the correct one. It had like slipped off the top of my desk onto my my host PC here. But we're good. Now we can do this. Open up ADF here. Open downloads in new window. We're going to put Bloodfest on here. There we go. Well, that was Blood Monsters 2 that we played, right? Blood Monsters 3 is the one that I don't know ever came out. Or I don't know if it's well known, like available. But yeah, we're gonna switch from DOS. Let me change my stream title real quick. And we're gonna say unbelievable Amiga games. Don't worry, we're going to Amiga. We're getting even danker. We're going to Amiga public domain. Think about that. That's in. This mouse needs to go away. Need to change scenes here to Amiga. Do I have this set up correctly? I do not. Oh, wait, maybe I do. It's just not on yet. Okay, now I need to do. And hold down both mouse buttons while I power this on. Okay, good. We don't want severed heads. That's not the game we're going to play. Up 2 folders. There's many severed heads in there. We want this disc 1. Here we go. I don't know if this is bootable or if you have to like copy this to the hard drive to run. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's done. Whoops. Now we can boot. I played this once before on emulator. But I have not loaded it on real hardware. This will be interesting. What a loss. What a terrible loss for humanity. AGA chipset, no. Mellow Chips presents Bloodfest. Look at this. Gunstar, the vampire can only do AGA on the Gold 3 firmware for the V602, and on Gold 3 you can only use HDMI out, and it has fake scan lines you cannot disable on all the time. So it is unsuitable for streaming, unfortunately. So this is a bit like info. Code by Petri Hakinen. Graphics by Thomas Bjornfot. Jari Jokivuori. Sound effects by Jaakko Karlels and Petri Hakinen. Music by Mikko Kalinen. Yeah, this game kicks ass. Oh yeah, this is in English. This is in English. But this is, MP, this is to restore your faith in your country and their ability to make games. Because this game kicks fucking ass. This game is unbelievably good. Bug reports, ideas, money, criticism, offers from magazines and companies are welcome to Petri Hakinen, Rowanti 17 95410, Kiviranta, Finland. 1995, Mellow Chips, written using Amos Pro. Play. Stargate, a research center built in an asteroid orbiting planet Beta 234 in the Alpha Centauri star system. Researchers in Stargate were trying to develop a new, faster, and better space travel method, and soon after a new possible method was invented. This travel method was thought to use so-called wormholes for traveling in space. Wormholes were distortions in the space-time continuum, much like the black holes, but through wormholes, you would be able to travel to other side of the universe in a blinding flash. The scientists working in the Stargate managed to open a wormhole, but using it as a passageway was merely in an experimental stage. You are a security officer on the board. Unfortunately, you have been put into hypersleep because of violent behavior. You should have slept for months to come, but now, the central computer in Stargate has woken you up. It appears something in the station is in disorder. Something has gone wrong. Please insert disk 2. Right. It's loading a bunch from the disk. Please insert Volume 1, Bloodfest 1 in any drive. I believe you can just copy the files from the diskettes into a single game folder on the hard drive and avoid this, but I do want to see I want to see it in action as it would have been from floppy disk. All right, here we are. The Name of the Abyss. What happened in here? Now, I got to see if there's a key for turning direction, because that's the... Enter. Okay, that's stab. I might have to move my Amiga around a little bit here. Possible. Anyway. Yeah, the true experience. So this game... how beautiful morning. Hyper. Oh, right, we gotta enter. It doesn't do anything. Now, when you play this on a... Oh, can we do... Oh, yeah, 7 and 9. Okay. 7, 8, 9. Hold on. Maybe I can play this without the mouse if I do this. 7, 8, 9. There. Okay. Totally new look. I hate new looks. Stab. Stab. We got a stab button. Gulp, who might these fellows be? So it plays kind of like an action-oriented Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, I took a bunch of damage. There's... Oh, right. You gotta... I think you gotta... Yeah, you gotta click. You searched the corpse and found nothing. This disgusting construction of evil contains nothing. Yeah, so you gotta search the corpses with the mouse. Okay. Shit. Got him. Searched the corpse and found nothing. Yeah, this is a fantastic game. And this is a... Only dust and pillows can be found from here. This is, well, no. This is a different style of game to the one that I'm working on, but, yeah, you can click on that. You can also, like... click the stab button and the enter button to activate stuff. Oh shit, hyper, enter. Enter, nothing. There's someone in it. Wake him, yes. Shit, it's a bad guy. Got him. Searched the corpse and found nothing. Hyper capsule is unoccupied. Oh, they're all crazy. Yeah, the graphics in this are really good. And it's like, this is 95. This is OCS, ECS, too. So, like... It's not like this is running on AGA. There's an AGA version, which is even better. Like, this game kicks ass. And it's like, it's a short game because it's, you know, it's public domain. It was made for a game jam. it's very good. It's incredibly well done for what it is. You've got your bloodied portrait, but you've also got you found a small paper under the pillow. Use. It says 9 PRE. Stab. Got our stab back. Our stab ready. Got him. Sometimes they do have stuff. So it's not always pointless to search people. SPRE? It could be. Insert disk 2 into any drive. Disk 2, here we go. Replace volume 1. I hope it didn't crash. If it did crash, we can try it. We can try copying it to the hard drive. Damn it. File not found. Damn it. All right, let's try this. We'll try removing the disk. We'll reboot. We'll try loading it with the we'll try loading it onto the hard drive just directly and see if that works. I get so distracted when I don't have like a specific game that I'm going to stream. I jump around so much. All right, let's try this. Insert the disk. Okay. Yeah, there's Bloodfest 1. Now, if we open this up, we should be able to... Oh, it's not going to... The way icons work in Workbench, it's not going to copy the whole thing, right? Like if I create a blood... What the... There we go. I create a Bloodfest here. Okay, I gotta go here. And that. Resize it. Close this. Go here.
Sticks to snakes. Workbench might not work with this game.
Workbench 2x might not work with this game. I think I'm on Workbench 3 something, right? Where do I show all files? Okay, good. Can I select all files? Thank you for the 250 bits, Ultimo. Appreciate it. Get Dopus. It's a good name for something. Dang it. Get here. Somehow like... Okay. Is that going to move it or copy it? It's going to copy it. Good. Dopus. It sounds like a dim-witted creature in some kind of comedic fantasy thing. Like a mixed up Mother Goose type thing. Hey, Family Consumer.
My God, that's fantastic.
Hello, Retro Pals. Welcome. Welcome, everyone.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy
The
from the
rare
Old
alert.
West learned one of life's cruelest lessons.
BMF,
That
thank
evil
you.
was bigger than
Thank
his
you for
gun.
3 months.
So
3
he
months
followed
streak.
the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Duplosip, delicious Amiga juice.
Delicious Amiga juice. With the terminal before, Disk 2 is missing files. There's a third file on the site. You don't know if it's legitimate. File bloodfest download.txt. Let's try this. Well, we're gonna try copying the disks all to one folder here. We want to view show all files here, because I had this running. I still have my copy of it that works. WizKid and Franco the Crazy Revenge. Oh yeah, Rising Zan. Sorry, opponent. Yeah, Rising Zan. Samurai Gunman for PlayStation. An incredible game. I have yet to finish it because it wasn't working on the PSIO when my PSIO was working. Oh man, Knights of the Crystallion. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, there's another game that reminds me a lot of Rising Zan that's on PlayStation 2 that's made by From Software, I want to say. I can't recall exactly what. Samurai Western. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Is that From Software? Am I remembering that correctly? Oh man, Blood Will Tell is that one that's based on the manga, right? Maybe the Way of the Samurai people. Interesting. UEP system. There's a lot going on in chat right now. So we're going to try this. Not an AGA chipset. It launches. So the question is, we got to go to the... Yeah, this is a great menu here, by the way. Yeah, Dororo. Which is the, that's Blood Will Tell, right? Same thing. I saw that. Retro Pals. 147 viewers in the host. Welcome, everyone. Sorry if I missed that. There was like a number of things happening all at once there. So we're playing Bloodfest, which is an incredible game for Amiga. This is a public domain game that was made as part of a game jam by like four Finnish dudes. This game kicks fucking ass. It's basically an action version of it's an action, more action.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thanks a lot. Thank you for the follow. It's like an action version of Eye of the Beholder, pretty much. Now we're testing out an issue here, which is whether it'll crash when we go to the terminal, and it doesn't. So the key thing is you have to copy the contents of the disks to your hard drive and then play it from the hard drive. If you play it from disks, the disk swapping causes it to crash when you switch back, when you access the terminal. This also was designed with the A1200 keyboard in mind. So it... is this where we get it? Found a medikit. Good. A PPC card. It has a vampire. Yeah, there's no print screen key, but it's designed with the larger keypad in mind. So I think that's on the A500 and the 1200. So I'm kind of using this like I'm using this like cross-handed. You know, hold on a second. This is precisely why I have a webcam. Let me add the webcam to this scene so you can see what I'm doing. Video capture device. Add existing webcam. Don't make it visible. Properties. Focused correctly. Yeah, that's in the right place. That's fine. That's fine. Let's have a look at it. Here's me. Hello, everyone. Oh, we got to put this underneath all the overlay stuff. There we go. So now you can see how I play this. Hello, everyone. So here's how I'm playing it. It's like this. So I can use the mouse here, and I can press 7, 8, 9 on the keys here. The arrow keys also work, but they only work for like absolute directions. So here I'm like, I don't have a way to like go backwards easily either. So search the corpse and find nothing. Find a small paper under the pillows. It says FFHZ. Now that code is different. That code is different every time. Oh shit. I didn't have the stab button. Got him. If you kill people in a doorway, they don't leave a corpse. Alright, try this again. Logging onto the terminal. Status report. Trying to establish connection. Please hold on. Indeed donuts. Dukelet. Socket 791A malfunction. Trying another way. Wait a sec. Connection ready. Stargate status report system. Analyzing ship. Crew members level 2. Okay. Servant chambers level 1. Okay. Main control chambers, level 3, sealed. Wormhole labs, level 4, not found. Gate research, NA. Data processors, okay. Shields, lost. These errors happened during analyzation at 1005. Lower level movement detectors malfunction. Impossible number of moving points found. 0231 cannot log into wormhole lab systems. Cannot log into gate research systems. Door checking failed on all levels. Level 2 sensors malfunctioning. Found 5 serious malfunctions and 155 minor errors. So the lore for this is basically the same lore as for what's it called? Event Horizon or Doom, basically. They had a research lab that was looking into like wormhole teleportation. And something went wrong, and now there's like crazy people and monsters everywhere, pretty much. Wrists are stiff. So, estimating possible cause of malfunctions. 1. Error detection system itself is malfunctioning. 2. Yet unknown virus. 3. Level 4, tear it apart from the main body. Search additional information from databanks. This message was left to advise you as follows. Contact technical department immediately. The whole station is breaking apart. Okay. Email from Captain. From Captain Harrison to all. Stargate under attack. SOS. Stargate Station is under an attack by some unknown species of outer space. They attacked this morning with no apparent reason and got almost all of Stargate's crew as slaves. All my men seem like brainwashed like zombies. And I fear that there are no more than only 3 of us alive. Me, Research Commandant Margot Breed, and Dr. Erica Stein. Even now, when I'm writing this, everything seems dull and boring to me, so it is most likely that I cannot resist their power for long anymore. Because our connections to the world are distorted by some magnetic radiation, no doubt it is the work of these cursed beings, we cannot call for help, so it leaves me just one way to go. You, anyone who reads this, should contact Galaxy's Council immediately and warn about the great danger awaits. May the God be with you. Good luck. Sazazam Harrison, Captain of Stargate. Yeah, the old wormhole to Satan hell. Now, if I remember correctly, this is a little confusing because some of these give you a different option, maybe? Oh, no, it's like these 4 give you the same option, but later on you'll run into one where you can enter that passcode. Also, game with a dedicated stab button. Very, very strong selection there. This must be my worst nightmare. Well, it was... Oh, what did that say? I guess it won't repeat it. Something, well, it was once. Nice decoration. You can search the beds. Store seems to be locked or jammed. Incredibly good face on that guy when he attacks you. I think we did this one already. Yeah. Oh, found a med kit. Good. I think I went around in a circle here. This game doesn't have a built-in map. This door appears to be locked or jammed. I think the only negative is this game doesn't have a built-in map, so like if you're not great at navigating this kind of space, you would want to probably map it. Oh man, that giant skull on the door is good. Got him. Got him. The disgusting construction of evil contains nothing. That's what's in the skull door. This area. We were here before. Oops. Yeah, the like stock sound effects. Again, this was made as part of a game jam over like the course of a couple of weeks or something. It's kind of incredible that the amount of quality they were able to get out of this. Considering that. Here we go. This came out in 1995. 1995. Oh, right. We want to... There's someone in it. Wake him? Yes. Search the corpse and find nothing. Wake him. Yes. Search for corpse, find nothing. Yeah, this was like... This was some old stuff for like a... It was like... I want to say this was like an Amos competition or something. That it took place over a relatively short period of time. can't find the wall that I'm looking for. There. There. Down here, maybe? No. Yeah, this is an Amos game. And it does look very good for it. Okay, this is where I start, or it's close to it. Right? This is where I start. That's not interactive. Ah, how beautiful morning. Go to the right. What's that? Right here. No, this can't be it. No. Dust and pillows. Okay, that loops around. Yeah, I do kind of wonder about that stuff. This door seems locked or jammed. I do wonder if they had like other assets around from somewhere else. I think they probably just worked very fast. They probably, like, if I... Nice hologram. I found it. I found the wall I was looking for, folks. Those guys have damage sprites. They probably worked very fast on this just because, like... I think a lot of it, they probably, like, just traced from, They trace from stuff. What's this alert? What's this? What's this redemption? Open the bag of holding. Let's get the bag of holding open. There it is. We can turn the webcam off. Whoops, not that. Don't turn that off. Don't turn the damn game off. There we go. The bag of holding. We don't need to have a webcam for this. We know. Y'all know what I'm doing to play it. Oh, there's that hole. Fall into that by accident. You know, I should probably use a medkit.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons. That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Family Consumer, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're having as much fun as I am. I fucking love this game. I played this before all the way through, but not on real hardware. Please enter the security code. Whoops, shit. Okay, you can't right click. You gotta click all the way through. You search the ugly pile and find a shotgun. And the best part about the shotgun, you have unlimited ammo. This logging into terminal. Hogdy. Formaxgun. Zonvolvi map. No. No, we do have a fire button though. We can get the stab button back if we switch back to, oh, error. Hog D. Can't use that one. Can't use that terminal. Ogd. Now, I think, if I remember correctly, I think there's a boss around here somewhere. Disgusting construction of evil contains nothing. I can't spell you. So you want the shotgun. And I think the boss is supposed to be like over here somewhere. Let's do this. Let's enter to shoot, yeah. Come on, step out. Step out. Got him. Yeah, the shotgun can... Whoops. Fell in the pit. I hit too many buttons. The shotgun can hit anything you can see. Oops. Not an enemy. Whoop. I'm not going to bother trying to search corpses here until we find... Ah, at last, some plasma power. Here we go. Hello, Soda Pagoda. Welcome. We just got plasma power. Not an audiog zone. Yeah, all the weapons in this have infinite ammo, which I think is a good choice. It means you don't get soft locked. I think the plasma gun might be the second best gun in the game. You'll only find it if you go down here, which is it's unnecessary to go down into this pit. I think it's possible the shotgun might do more damage at close range. You want to ascend, descend, or neither? Descend. Sorry, this is the lowest floor. Ascend. Then we might be able to ascend from here. Ascend. Can't ascend. Level 3 is sealed. Yeah, so from here... It just fucking kills him in one shot. It's good. It's very good. The plasma gun is very good. Shadow Force. DOS shareware called Shadow Force. That sounds pretty incredible. Also, bear in mind, this is running on ECS right now with the vampire, but still locked or jammed. It's still not running on AGA colors. Obtuse first-person adventure with some combat. That sounds pretty good, though. Bloodshot on Sega CD. I also don't know that one. I don't know a lot of Sega CD games. The Sega CD is, other than like FMV ports from 3DO and or like things that got ported to 3DO. I think it's possible for the plasma gun to just miss entirely. So the robed dudes might be easier to kill with the shotgun because the shotgun attacks multiple times, but each one gets a chance to hit. And they have... Yeah, like it only took 2 shots that time. And I think the first one missed entirely. I don't think the damage is entirely set. I think there is some randomization to it. Last boss of this game is really fucking tough, too. Locked or jammed. There's a dude who gives you a credit card. A fucking... Yeah, a little... Oh, I should probably use a med kit, huh? Use... Good. Yeah, the like face bloodiness in this is really good. What am I doing? Oh, right. I was following a wall, but then I was following a wall really poorly. So I got like... Yeah, I'm like stuck on a part of this. Okay, got here. I should probably map this if I'm going to play it seriously, but this position is a little uncomfortable, so I don't know if I want to play this game too much more. Okay. No joystick. What is the design on the notebook, Bilbo? What color and design does it have? These are important things when you consider a video game notebook. I'm back here. I think the maze design in this is such that Raph rolled 1 subject, 100 sheets. Teal cover. Teal's a good color. It's a good choice. I had the last time I used a notebook for a computer game was Might and Magic 3, I think. And I used a blue notebook, like cornflower blue notebook with robots on it. Reserved only for stream games, and you're already 1/3 of the way through. What percentage of that is notes for? Is notes specifically for La Mulana on MSX? Fuck! I got back to the beginning, and now I'm lost, and I can't find my way back to the good part of the game that I was in before, where I need to be. %. So far. Okay, here's this. We're going to follow the left-hand wall out of here. been in there. That's locked or jammed. Okay. Okay, so the locked or jammed door is like... Taking notes in a game is just a good idea, you know? It's a good idea. There's the hologram wall. Okay. Hologram wall, we go right. Not every game can have comprehensive note-taking systems like the Zine games do. Okay, here. We're going to follow the left-hand wall here. Here's where we would need to use a key card. We don't have a key card. Is this one where we have to, like... We have to search one of these piles, maybe? I remember there being a boss here, though. I haven't heard footsteps, like, in a while. Search the corpse and found nothing. I remember getting stuck here a little bit. But like not this much. Okay, that's where we got the shotgun. Is there maybe a bed we have to search? I don't think enemies ever drop anything important because you can lose their corpses in a doorway if you kill them in the wrong spot. Only dust and pillows can be found from here. Door seems locked or jammed. Doesn't help. Plasma power. Okay, this is back to the beginning. So if I go from the beginning... Follow the right-hand wall. The third door takes me to the area that I want to be. Yeah, I wish this game had music too. It has music on the title screen, but like nowhere else. But yeah, this is Bloodfest. A pretty incredible game, this one. So with the Amiga in particular, the reason you usually have the choice between music or sound effects is the way they've set up the way they've set up the sound chip. It has a limited number of channels that can be in use at once, and mod files use up the channels, or like Amiga music compositions. So in order to have multiple instruments playing at the same time, they use 2, 3, 4 channels, and they would have to mix down to a lower number of channels. And yeah, it can use a lot of memory as well. So it just depends what the priorities of the programmers are at any given time. I think I'm going to wrap up on this game because... And this game is Escape to Quit, which is a little different than most games on Amiga. But yeah, I think typically the channel limitation comes into play more frequently because it's like, okay, you can have music playing, but if you're playing sound effects at the same time, you're going to have degraded quality of music. So it was more difficult for musicians to write music that fit the limitations of music and sound effects at the same time. So I think on the later ones, when they expanded the number of sound channels, you see that more frequently. You'll see music and sound effects happening more frequently. For this game, because it was such a short time frame that they built this in. I think that's one of the reasons why you don't see it in this. 3 discs instead of 4, and they got it down to 2 for version 22. It was made in spring '95 under high pressure, written using Amos Professional and compiled using Amos Pro compiler. It was for the Amiga format Amos programming competition. Eminet has the right to release this game on Eminet CD. Yeah, a lot of the later games, because they're designed to work on the A1200 and stuff. Hard disk is not needed, but very recommended. You know, I wonder, what if I launch this and I tell it that I have what if I launch it and I tell it that I have AGA? Yes. It doesn't work. Oddly enough, it does not work. Oh! Part of it works. Huh. I didn't expect this to work. But it looks about the same, so it's still impressive. Anyway. Well, yeah, that's Bloodfest. If anyone's interested in checking it out, it's there we go. If anyone's interested in checking it out, it is public domain. It's available on archive.org and a couple of other places. I need to take a quick break. I'm going to load up the title screen music of Agony because it's incredible. And it's got a good start. Maybe I'll play a credit of Agony. We might go back to DOS. I don't know. We'll see. Need to take a quick break though, and then we'll decide what to do. We'll leave those on. Maybe I'll just show off the graphics of Agony. I don't know. But I will be right back. Enjoy the title screen of Agony.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The CS of Shot, thank you for the follow. I'm back. Let's play a credit of... I'll tell you what. Let's take a tour of Agony. I want to show off something, and I'm not sure I'm in condition to make it there normally. Because this game's hard as hell. Alestes metamorph into an owl. Actually, hold on a second. F10. Button weight. I think button weight... I think button weight will allow us to see that screen. It might. It might do. Psygnosis. Painted with an owl swooping down from the moon. Art and magic. Good lore master. Down there. Get out your Chubo lores. Agony. That's in high res mode, by the way. Okay, here we go. No, it doesn't wait. Press fire to start. Alright, so thing about this game, I'm playing it with like full cheats on. Here's the thing about this game. The way this game is set up. Yeah, I'm going full months on this one. So the way this game is set up, you see how it's taking like 15 shots to kill enemies? Or like several hundred shots for these guys? Whoops. Several hundred shots. My shots are doing about like 5 or 6 times the damage of your starting shot. Every time you lose a life in this game, so every time you lose a life in this game, you lose 1 level of power from every attribute you have. So, I think these are just points, maybe. So that means you lose your main shot power, you lose your sword power-ups, which are kind of like options that don't shoot. Also, these things are invincible. They're completely... Oh, no, they're not completely invincible. You can kill them if you focus fire. But... So my shot's doing like 5 times normal damage right now. And it's still taking this many shots to kill enemies. You can shoot as fast as fast as the bullets can come out. You can have 1 bullet on screen at a time. So like the further back you are, the slower you shoot. Yeah, look at the fucking background. Look at the clouds and like the moon thing and the Viking ship and this fucking dragon in the foreground here. This is not the worst shmup on Amiga. There are many, many, many worse games on Amiga. Yeah, the first level is not too bad. I can do the first level without dying. Also, if you hit space, you can get these like power-ups. There's various different power-ups. Reverse energy, rotating fireball, time freeze, black magic seeker, plasma shield, smart bomb, invulnerability. A forward power. We'll do forward power. So that just like constantly fires these oranges out of your owl. And here's the like it's just this giant wave. This is the boss, and it spits balls at you. Got him. Yeah, so level 1. Yeah, here's the like it just gives you this picture. Level 1 is fine. Level 2 is fine. Dimmu Borgir ripped off the music. Interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta show off the other magics. Black Magic Seeker or Smart Bomb is kind of interesting. You shoot this. It's not really smart.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Vladimir Adana, thank you for the follow. So Black Magic Seeker is really fucking cool. It like creates this energy owl that goes out and just kills stuff. It does generation damage. Rootin' tootin' metal band. Oh, so the way the power ups work is you power up your shot. After 2 shot power ups, it's a real hoot. After 2 shot power ups, you are allowed to get the sword power up. You might get a sword power up, you might get another shot power up. After you have 1 sword power up and 3 shot power ups, which I think this is the 3rd shot power up, you can either get a sword power up, a magic power up, or points. Points are the orange circles. I think they're points. I don't fucking know what they are, honestly. I think they're points. But they're not magic. Magic is scrolls. So, you can get scrolls, and the scrolls give you magic points, and then each magic power on the list here takes up a different number of points. So, invulnerability takes 12 points, and it turns you into this white-blue outline of the owl, which is really cool looking as well. Song was left out in the re-recording of Stormblurst. Stormblurst. Yeah, so like those guys, Stormbluge. The shot power-ups, which we'll never see in this because we're using the max power cheat. The shot power-ups look like little potions, and there's an enemy that looks like exactly like your power-ups. Well, not exactly. It is the same thing. Yeah, look at the background here. Let me get this guy. He's like riding a giant ant thing. We'll send the Black Magic Seeker at him, which just like basically sits on top of him and does damage constantly. It's the fastest way to kill. Surströmming Blast, that's a flavor of Gatorade in Scandinavia. We got a little potion next to a tree. This is, I think, the least impressive, graphically the least impressive level. And it's also like they had extra colors to work with here, and the enemies are still like almost impossible to see. Good music, though. Let's look at some other powers. Rotating Fireball. Get this. Rotating Fireball is very powerful. There's some cool little animations like that banner in the background on this. And that water dragon. But the colors aren't, like... I think the colors kind of hurt this level. Color limitations. I can only imagine what this game would look like if they had had AGA to work with. Oh yeah, there's enemy generators. I'm not trying necessarily to avoid them. This is mostly just a graphical tour. Hey, Stuck Thread. This is, like I said, this is just a graphical tour, so we can look at the background and not have to worry too much about the, not have to worry too much about avoiding enemies and stuff. I can look at the background as well and call some stuff out. We got these little lizards that fly off to their home planet. Yeah, so these enemy generators. Oh, there's the potion bottles that look kind of like your power-ups. So these enemy generators, you have to stay all the way at the back of the screen. They will spawn enemies all over on top of you all the time. Incredible. Yeah, this level has particular Altered Beast energy, I think. But we're gonna see the thing that I wanted to show. Is Bill Bull still here? I think I was gonna show this to Bill Bull in the next level. There's something interesting. I'm gonna try to grab a screen capture of it when it happens. Whoops, I died. I'm gonna try to grab a screen capture and then I'll put it up on screen. I don't know where my hitbox is. Oops. The hitbox continues like behind the owl a lot, but it's not as strict in front. I like these ghost bottles. Like I said, they look quite a lot like your power-ups. They shoot ghosts out, and if you touch the bottle itself... I just recorded a new song. Oh, almost got tricked by that enemy spawner there. Those little huts. I think this is a tricky kind of boss. Yeah, this guy. So he comes out and he shoots some stuff at you. And if you don't notice his little proboscis coming out every time... like, he can just instantly hit you with it from, like, there to there. You have, like, 2 frames if you don't notice it coming up. And also, the way they did the bit planes, like, the boss turns... the boss turns colors at the bottom of the screen. This was made by Art and Magic, but it was published by Psygnosis. So, you got this cool fucking thing, this, like... giant bonsai tree on a like huge ziggurat. Man, Agony 1cc. I mean, I think you have to, right? I think you have to 1cc it. I don't think it has continues. So look at the fucking background. Look how fucking cool all this shit in the background is. And then stuff starts being on fire. Yeah, like, this game is the closest thing to, like... well, this and the other interesting Art and Magic game are the closest things to, like, prog rock album art in a game. And it's pretty incredible. Also Lionheart. I guess Lionheart as well. Is it doing a ham trick? I don't know. I don't know how to spot a ham trick. That bridge. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Screen cap. There we go. Here lies Bitmap Brothers. So we're going to see that tombstone one more time in the level, and I'll call it out when it comes up. But if you look at the tombstone real close as it passes by, it says, like, here lies Bitmap Brothers. Something to 1980 something to 1990 something or something like that. Ching. Picked up a coin. These things are the things that always kill me. That first one always kills me, and then it's like a downward spiral from here on. I somehow managed to avoid it this time, but I have like full power. If you're at not full power, like this section becomes impossible. Like I was saying, my shots are 4 to 5 times stronger. Here it is. Here lies Bitmap Brothers, 1987 to 1990 something. So, yeah, so like some of this stuff where it takes like half the screen of being right up on top of it to kill it, or like these fire things that I'm just barely killing in time, they're impossible to kill if you don't have full power, because your shots do like 1/3 the damage or 1/4 of the damage, and you just can't keep up with them. So the screen... Oh, look at that dragon just fucking blowing it. So you can't keep up with the damage, and you just get, like... This guy's awesome. He just spawns a fucking mace in his hand. He has basically the same pattern as the other boss, except he's faster, and he shoots twice as fast, which makes him way, way harder to deal with. Also, the hitbox on his... Oh, look at that! Fucking killed me after the death. So now everything's on fire because that dragon was just blowing fire all over the place. Look at this fucking dude. Let's just wait a second here. Yeah, look at that. Let me just stand up on this promontory and stick my sword into the sky and get zapped by lightning. Look at that fucking dude. Lightning charges the blooge. Yeah, so this level has some really cool fucking shit in it. I think this is the last level, maybe? There's those fucking birds or bats or whatever they are flying around that, like, Castlevania-y castle. Oh, these guys. That guy got me again. I think, unfortunately, for me, these, like, vines and shit in the foreground are really cool. Oops. Weird worm creatures. I wonder why they used like 5 colors on that one enemy, and then everything else is this like incomprehensible dark green that just blends into the foreground stuff. They're swapping palettes on those things too, so there must be that color elsewhere in the scene. Like I said, this isn't the worst shoot 'em up on Amiga. It's very hard. It controls okay. It's just if you die, it's almost game over. Look at this fucking little tower thing. Oh yeah, there's so much worse. This is also, like, this game is hard, but it's one of the most fair. The things about it that are kind of unfair are like the shit like that, the spawns on top of you, and the loss of power when you die. I think that's the biggest thing that makes it, like, I if you didn't lose power when you died, I could probably have made it through this game by now with just practice. But having to, like, 1 life or 2 life the whole game makes it... Yeah. Yeah, it's Konami Syndrome. It's less severe than Konami Syndrome because it doesn't have, like, death checkpoints where you lose all your shit and you're like, okay, now you gotta fight the boss at power level 1. Or, like, go through this incredibly hard segment at power level 1. It's... Oh, look at the fucking unicorn. Look at the unicorn. Zap! How fucking cool is that? Zap! He's got like a fucking scimitar horn, too. Oh, this isn't the last stage. There's one more stage after this where, like, everything's literally on fire. Let's do this. Oops. Oh, if you die, your magic gets canceled, too, by the way. Like this boss, if you have full power, it's just a matter of avoiding the shots. Like you did with Nightmare. Oh. 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 Let's just do invincibility and stand right on the boss. Got him. Yeah, the fucking burning tree. We get to see this again. Look at this music again. And, like, if you're not at full power, you literally cannot make it through these enemies. Unless you use magic. Fucking lava, everything's on fire. The fire looks fantastic. We're gonna cheat at another art and magic game right after this. I don't know if I can do this level. This level might be a real problem for later. These, like, butthole enemies. Oh, the other thing about powering back up, so you see how many shots these guys are taking? They're taking, like, I don't know, probably 25, 20-something shots to kill most of the enemies here. Yeah, the fucking dragon skeletons, all this cool shit. So these enemies that are taking, like, dozens to hundreds of shots would be taking hundreds to thousands of shots if I was not powered up. The only way you can get power-ups is by killing enemies. A certain number of enemies you kill, they'll drop power-ups. It's just however many enemies you kill. When is Monsters? I think if we're gonna play Monsters, we should play the DOS version of Monsters with the superior soundtrack. That's what I think. Oh, look at these heads! Look at that fucking head. That's really cool. Those heads remind me of Ultimare. Is DOS Monsters trained? I think it still has the same cheat, yeah. DOS Monsters has the same cheat. I don't know if the C64 version has the cheat, though. These guys may or may not be invincible. It's Black Magic Seeker out to find out. Oh, it's like... it's confused. Let's do rotating fireball. Hey, SteelNet, how are you? These things are very close to invincible. Alright, there's that cool dragon statue and the boss. Black Magic Seeker. Oh, the Black Magic Seeker gets confused by his fireballs. Let's do... Time Stop? There we go. Smart Bomb. Oh, his stuff was exploding behind me and killed me. Reverse... No. Reverse Energy. Oh, you got me. Plasma Shield. Plasma Shield doesn't work very well. Oh, it kills him, I guess. That's it. You get this picture without the, like, bird in it. Congratulations, you defeated Mentor. And that's it. That's it, pretty much. So the other game this group made that's interesting, it's not a sports game, pretty much, is Clean Up by Name. Yeah, there we go. It is a game. Oh, this game doesn't have cheats. Is there lore for Agony? That's a good question. Or do Logic and Ubisoft Entertainment Software present Unreal? Press fire to go. Yeah, this is copied. This art is copied from somewhere. The Windows version of this is a little different too. Yeah, novel cover. So it might be licensed. Oh, wait, I gotta change my stream title. Unreal. Oh, so Bill Bull. Audio mode. MB sound effect musics. I have to start a saved game. Press fire to go. Bill Bull, I think I mentioned to you the Bitmap Brothers Tombstone. Hurlments. Press fire to go. So here we've got this. Extra weapon. Extra weapon. Extra weapon. Catch bonus. Extra weapon. Extra weapon. I picked music over sound effects. Shit. You hit something. You can blow up trees in this. This is basically Space Harrier. Extra shield. That's good. You hit something. You hit something. Catch bonus. You are unshootable. Extra shield. You are unshootable. Go left. Catch bonus. You are unshootable. Go right. Not telling me where to go. Go right. Okay. You crashed. Okay. Catch bonus. Fuck's sake. High score. Extra weapon. Go right. Extra weapon. Go left. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go right. Catch bonus. Extra shield. Good. Left, go right. You hit something. Catch bonus. Extra shield. We're gonna fly on the dragon here for a while. Instructions are very confusing. It's nighttime now, I think. Go right, go left, go right. Go left. Congratulations. Alright. Oh, maybe we're supposed to be in a cave. Yeah, that makes sense. Congratulations. Please wait. Chapter 2, F1, save game 1. Alright. This picture of this dude. Press fire to start. Poke, poke, poke. Ah, fuck. Okay. Died. Don't poke the fire too much. Poke. Poke. Jump and poke. Fuck. Press fire to train. Training mode. Here's the thing. If you go into training mode, you can't progress. It'll only let you play this level. So you stab that once. Now you have a fire sword. You can stab the things when things try to shoot at you. So you need the fire sword, I think, to do something here. Oops. Yep, random spikes in the ground. The triangles are health. By the way. You can't hit that guy from, You can't hit that guy from, across the pit. Okay, there we go. We're up to 99. I think you hit this again. Yeah, so you get rocks coming down here. You fire the rocks at the dino. Yep. And you come back here. Turn the rocks back off. Over here, jump. Usually you're gonna miss that. I forget what you do here. You have to like... No. How do you get the fucking... You get a water sword somehow, right? Not that way. I kind of forget what you do here. But you die very quickly if you if you don't do it right. So some of this stuff is memorization. Some of it is hey Simon. The Bitmap Brothers got dunked on in the previous game. If you missed that, but I posted that on my Discord if you want to check it out there. So you kill the dino with this. Oh, I think I remember now. You have to get to the water somehow. Is it like you... No, that kills you instantly. Okay. Can you just walk past this stuff? Here? No, you'll walk up there. Puts the dino back. So that's good. You need the fire sword for something, and I forget what. And it just ran out, so... You can get a fire sword here, too. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do with this. Oh, this makes sense. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Oh, it comes back. Okay, get out of here. Yeah, bubble sword. Get some energy there. Why do I get the feeling? Yep. Yep. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, just step a little bit to the side. It's probably good. Really good plan. There we go. Oh! We fell in that. Likely if we die here, it's... Can you just, like... Okay, there's a limited number... No. Damn, those ones had Doritos in them, too. Shit. Okay, there. Jump. Oh. We got fire bees coming out of the fire basket here. And I think because we're in training mode, when we finish this, it's going to be like, aha, game over, try real mode. Try doing this all without dying. Game over. So, Unreal is literally an Unreal game. It lives up to its name. It is fucking unbelievable how fucked that game is. Unbelievably fucked up. Unbelievably fucked up. You know what though? You know what's even more fucked up? The games I've got on diskette only. What was the other thing I was gonna look at? I imagine that's the kind of game where you get to the end and it just says like game over. Press fire to train. The end. At the end. Oops, all games, yeah. A very civilized game. What's the other one? What? Oh, right. There's another game I was going to play. This fucking thing. The intro to Unreal always reminds me of this as well. I'm trying to move my Amiga cursor out of the window so I can click on Notepad++. Oh, that didn't sound correct. The Magus gives you the secrets of the something or the stone. You take the stone and promise to turn out your mission well. You are now able to brave warrior. Press fire to continue. 1 player. Wind area. This fucking doofy bird. So here's the problem with this game. This is the only way to play it. I've been thinking about putting a rapid fire switch in my on the second button on my joystick. But like, how hard is it to make a rapid fire switch, folks? Oh, right. They like, those guys drop eggs and you're supposed to like shoot the green eggs or something. I don't know. You can get power-ups. I think those were eggs, right? It looked like eggs. Oh, there's a power-up. Yeah, so now we shoot the power-up fireballs every time now. Whoop. Get him. Okay, got him. We're down to 2 hearts, by the way. For anyone who's keeping score. Oh, we lost power, and then we got a power up. So it didn't count. This game also has severe Konami syndrome. You know what this reminds me of, though? There's a scene like this. Oh, we got 3-way. There's a scene like this in the Pirates of Darkwater game on Super Nintendo. Konami syndrome is when a game has just absolutely awful negative power-up or power-down mechanics. Like losing shit when you get hit, or having extremely awful checkpoints, or like it takes you forever to power up, and then like if you die, it puts you in a literally impossible situation where like it's not possible to damage the boss before you die from some damage race attack. Yeah, exactly. And like nearly every... I think Contra is actually the most reasonable game with the default gun. We got this dragon. I didn't get the power up. I died. Rip. You've done your best, but finally failed. The dreaded bicep shackles. They prevent you from flexing and breaking your shackles because they keep your biceps contained. Vangor took your stone. Kohi is now under his domination forever. It's a gemstone legend. Domain of Braves. I want to see that fucking... Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Well, we gotta reset. We gotta reset. Domain of Braves. You know what fucking game I want to beat on Amiga? Oh yeah, homebrew games on Amiga. There's commercial releases on C64. There's some really incredible stuff. Satan. Oh, we got to look at Satan real quick. I was going to load up Beast Lord. Satan. Is Satan only on... oh, wait, hold on. This just goes to a weird place. Is Satan... No, Satan is here. What is Satan? I think I know Satan. I am not going to play Viz. I know what Viz is. FaZe asks about Viz every time I'm playing Amiga. Warrior or Magician? Magician? Playing Satan. Keys up Q. Down A. Right P. Left O. Fire space. Okay. Up, down, Amiga. Teleport. Pause. H. Good. Abort, help. Oh. This is a good magician. Can I use the... Oh, I can use the joystick. Clonk. Spells? Yeah, what spell do you cast? Axe. Gilius equals lore master. There's no jump attack. Didn't fucking Pico re-release Gym Power like 85 times for no reason? Is this Satan? Fucking why? Pico is such a pile of shit. For CD32. Yeah, folks, don't buy anything from Pico Interactive. They're kind of a bunch of shitheads. Just emulate their shit and proper emulators instead. Yeah, the owner of Pico is also a shithead too. Like, not only do they engage in bad business, but they're also assholes individually. And they're bad for preservation. Oh, I fucking killed him. He turned into more dangerous demons and a bunch of coins. Good. I can't hit them because my axe doesn't go that low. How do I cast magic? No, that's attack. Yeah, the first enemy was Satan, and he turned into mini Satans. Yeah, I accidentally got Gym Power on my Super SD System 3. I kind of wish I could have ordered it without, but... How do I... T? Teleport? Can I... Oh. I put down a big T. Hitting T. Hitting T. Are there fucking 7 phases of Satan? How do I attack this thing if I can't? I didn't pay attention to the keys. Well, I'm dead. All right, that's enough Satan. That's enough Satan. Abort help. Yeah, QAOP. Space to attack. I missed something, because you can use the joystick. Graphics production, Snatcho, fire space. Up, down, Amiga. Teleport T. Pause H. Abort help. I can't get out of this game. We're gonna have to reboot. We'll try Warrior Satan now. Yeah, we'll try the other game. What a strange game. Up down Amiga. Pressing the Amiga key did nothing, by the way. Warrior Satan has platforming. Interesting. Let's check it out. After that, I'm going to load up Beastmaster. Who wants to, like, backseat me through fucking Beast... No, not Beastmaster. Beast Lord. What's that other game where you play as, like, a scrawny barbarian kid? And you play as a scrawny barbarian kid and you fight, like, a giant head in the ground. What's that game called? Up, down, right, left, fire, pause, F1. Okay. Abort, F10. Up, Q. Okay. Get ready for this level. Oh, he shoots dick knives. Is this what I think it is? Yes. This is exactly what I think it is. How many, that's a good climbing sprite. How many subpar, Black Tiger clones are there on Amiga? Like 80, right? At least 68,000 of them. Oh man, I got triple dick daggers now. Why was of all things, why was Black Tiger the fucking game that Amiga developers latched onto? Black Dragon. Hey, Gavin the Dwarf, welcome. Like, of all things, why Black Tiger? Or I think it was known as Black Dragon in some places, right? Some markets. I have played Odyssey. Odyssey has a large number of frames of running animation. It's also completely inscrutable. I got the screw attack, speaking of scrutable things. Was there another name for Black Tiger, Black Dragon? Or is it just those two? I always get it confused with Two Tigers as well, which is an actual... I really like Two Tigers. What a weird... I've got a beam meter that doesn't fucking do anything. Now I'm shooting like 70 dick daggers. There's some other... I saw somebody... I want to say maybe Hazemaker was playing a... A Black Tiger clone. Some of those are invincible and some of them aren't. My brain is trying to rationalize a version of the song Dolly Dagger. I think that's what it's called. Except Dick Dagger. Oh. 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 But you know what fucking kicks ass? Get out of here. God damn it. You know what kicks ass? Is fucking Beast Lord. Yeah, Satan has won. I love when a game recognizes that you hit the edge of a platform and then all it does is remove your momentum and drop you off the edge. We gotta turn this off. We gotta play Beast Lord. Inscrutable and Italian. I think I might have seen Nathan Never at some point. I think I might have seen that at some point. Chubo, you know what game is inscrutable that you should probably play? You or Bilbo should play Alien Fires 2199 AD. That fucking game. Babylonian Twins is pretty good too. Oh, you know what else I played recently that's fucking cool as hell? Hold on. You know how I'm pretty sure at least somebody here has seen the recent meme of like playing Spike Out and pretending it's difficult. Let me tell you about difficult beat 'em ups, folks. This game is incredibly difficult to play. Aquas, hello. How are you, Aquas? By Opera. Yeah, this is a beat 'em up, folks. I hope you like beat 'em ups. Fuck. Fuck. Stop it. Fuckers. I'm running out of power already. Already I'm running out of power. Do you have to use top tier strats in this game, like getting your enemies stuck on the geometry? And like knowing how to punch? It's not as simple as you might think. You can't just button mash in this. Okay, got him. Oh shit, treasure. I got treasure. Treasure gave me power. That guy's got bombs. Okay, they're ganging up on me. I gotta separate them. Keep them separated. Like that song in the 90s. Like I dodged. They're generous with the power in this. You get a lot of power, but you gotta be an expert to get past even the first scene. Okay, got him. Go. All right, go. All right. All right, can we go down the stairs? I think we can go down the stairs. I got 30 power. And, okay. Oh, I'm dead. The most difficult beat 'em up in history, folks. There's a second phase, but you have a sword in that. Yeah, the game over scroll is really good in that. I did fall down the stairs. Yeah, in the meantime, Chubo, in the meantime, we're gonna play one of the coolest genre crossovers. One of the coolest genre crossovers by Vus Design. I thought that said Wub Design for a second. It's got a ninja doing the splits. Grand Slam presents. Anne, how are you? Welcome. Got some incredible animation for the intro. Beast Lord. Design Wayne Smithson. Programming Leo Skirenko. Graphics Pete Leon and Noel Hines. Music by Tim Bartlett. Animated sequences by Noel Hines. That bird is a really good face. So you know what's great about Beast Lord? Let me show you what's great about Beast Lord. Let me show you what's great about Beast Lord. You play a guy with no pants who runs around punching drunk guys and stealing their booze. Oh, no, no. Gold? I stole his gold. It's 1 a.m. Right. So the other thing is, this is also an adventure game. Let's eat this. Oop. And it has survival elements. You have to eat and drink. Shit, what's this guy doing here? Carrots, crisps. Make sure we're eating. Am I wearing pants? Am I wearing pants? This is how I dress on my days off. I switch into pajamas for streaming. Please, please, get me out of this net. You can't help that guy yet. Manhattan dealers. Oh, yeah. I've heard about Manhattan dealers before. You can't help that guy yet. You can't get him out of the net. I love that you can do like a fucking jump kick all the time. I think I've played Manhattan Dealers before, actually. So the great thing about this game is it's a beat 'em up. It's an adventure game. It's open world. It has survival elements. It has, like, an inventory, money, and trading. You can jump kick a guy to death and steal his chips. Alien drug lords, yeah. I've heard of that one as well. Here, yeah. Okay, so now we're in the town. And the even better part is, right, so let's go up talk to this guy. We're going to, where's the talk button? Talk. Hello. Hello there. Who are you? I don't understand. Help. What's the problem? Net. I don't understand. Knife. I don't understand. He doesn't help. I think, what do you ask him? Do you quest? Oh, shit. Quest. No. This guy maybe? Shit. Come back. Fuck. So, I don't know if people are randomly generated or if they have a schedule. Hello. Hello there. Help. What's the problem? What's your name? Name. Who are you? Shit. It says in the manual. Yeah, the gigantic beer stein. You can trade with this guy to get stuff. Hello, sir. What would you like to drink? And I think it's, this is trade. Yeah. I will give you gold for a beer stein. Your ale, sir. Okay, good, good. Hello. Hello there. Help. See, there's somewhere in the manual here. Let me find the manual. Beast Lord Amiga manual. Game manual for Beast Lord. Where did I put this? REST thread. No, those are the like solution files. I have this somewhere. Capunios. That's not what I want. No, that's maps and walkthrough. Original PDF manual. This is what I want. Save. Open containing folder. Open Beast Lord. Yeah, we're going to look at this. We're going to look at this, folks. Get ready. Get ready. What do I need to do here? I need to add a window capture, which is called window capture, I think. Properties, PDF, that PDF. Make it visible. Crop it down a little bit. I hope you're ready for how fucking cool this game's manual is. Dog's body has been murdered. Yeah, so here's this fucking dude. Can I zoom in between these two amounts? Maybe not. Whatever. Yeah, so Beast Lord, dude on the Pegasus with the fucking extremely surprised looking panther type deal over there. Gameplay instructions. Other titles available from Grand Slam. This is probably not high enough resolution to be able to read the comic that came with it. The fucking fat Pegasus unicorn hanging out, the bird. These fucking dudes. The unicorn gets trapped. Fucking butt cheeks. Medusa petrifies the bird. This guy has a fucking sick ass body. Yeah, look at this. This fucking wizard runs away, dropping shit out of his sack. Then you gotta play as the Beast Lord. Jane Fonda aerobics leotard. Okay, hello? Help, what, where, follow, attack, get, give, fetch, stay, go. That's what I need. Okay. Hello. What? I don't know. Try one of the other villagers. Okay, so that's what you need, right? That's what you need. You need to talk to... Hello? Hello, geezer. I'm Dave Lurch. How's it going? Help. I can't, mate. You want to have a chat with my mate, Gavin. He knows things. He knows things, he does. What? I know nothing, mate. All right, are you Gavin? Hello. Hello there. Help. What's the problem? What? I don't know. Try one of the other villagers. Blooge Lord. Are you... Hello. Hello, geezer. I'm Dave Lurch. We don't want to talk to Dave Lurch. We haven't killed enough people, so we're getting hungry. We did leave it running while we were, like, looking for the, Oh, no, don't eat. Talk. Hello. Hi, sweetie. I'm Chavez. I like your hair. Help. Well, I'm not sure if it's any help, Ducky, but things keep disappearing from around here. I've had my curling tongs stolen, and no one ever sees the thief. What? I'm afraid I can do no more, lovey. You should kill Dave Lurch. If you kill Dave Lurch... Oh, there's a bat. The bat can attack you while you're talking to people, too. Hello. Hi, I'm Gavin. Help. I've heard of your quest. Before you reach the sacred temple, you will need to defeat Slator, the troll who bars your way. Slator lives in the dark part of the forest, as bright light will turn him to stone. What? I can help you no more. Knife. I don't understand. Help. As you gasp your last breath, your spirit breaks free. I'm a bird now. The forces of darkness remain, comma. Chameleon. Until the next brave warrior takes the quest. Game over. No continues. No fucking nothing. This game is so hard. So, my understanding of this game, based on the walkthrough that I read and don't really remember. Hey, Moonbeam Arcade, welcome. This game is pretty harsh. It's so cool, though. It's so cool. It's a fucking beat 'em up adventure game. Like, look, I'm a dude with no pants, a jean vest, and long hair, and maybe like a mustache or something. A beard? I can't really tell. I can go beat the fucking shit out of these dudes and steal their shit. Peach pants. Yeah, it has like a million layers of parallax. It looks cool as hell. You beat up drunks. You can jump kick a drunk. And steal their orange juice. And like, it's a fucking beat 'em up adventure game. How many other beat 'em up adventure games are there? Right? Like, I'm not wrong. This is like, oh, they'll beat you back as much as they can. I'm just very good at this game, you see. Eat the crisps and the turkey, but we'll leave some for later. But like, oh, there's that fucking bird. Back here, bird. Okay. Oh, there's the bird. Maybe I can talk to Gavin. This game is like, it's hardcore because you gotta keep an eye out while you're typing. Hi, I'm Gavin. Help. I've heard of your quest. Oh, shit. The slowdown. Bird. Okay, if I ask him to help a second time. No. What? And dodge the bird. Ask him what again? I can help you no more. Who? I don't understand. What else did it tell me I could say to him? Dodge this bird while I'm talking. Where? I can help you no more. Right. Get. I can help you no more. Fuck. Get. Knife. So, it's my understanding that, like... Yeah, and he doesn't have anything for trade. It's my understanding that you need to get a knife to free the guy in the net. That's like the first thing you need to do. Hello. What do you want? What? I don't know. Help. Orcs roam in the deeper parts of the forest. I wouldn't advise you go near. They are vicious. You must go there. Go during the daylight hours, as they cannot see too well in bright light. Get. I don't want to. Okay. Oof. So, it's my understanding that you got to get a knife from Gavin, and I can't figure out how to do it. I cannot figure it out. If you go into a certain house here, I think you got to go like left and then north, maybe like west and then north. But if you go into a certain house, you'll get attacked by an invisible enemy that kills you almost instantly. Also, if you go here, I think this is the orc place. No, this is squirrels. You can get nuts, and you can give nuts to squirrels, and then they refuse to help you. This might be the house that kills you. Yep, this is the house that kills you. Who are you? Dead. Dead. Yeah, this game, Chubo, I know you are incredibly skilled at games of this nature, and it would honor me if you spend some time with this game. I would love to see that stream. I love this fucking like sad guitar. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on a second. I gotta get some. Oh shit. Links from A&K. Yes. Yes. Save image to the art folder. Blooge Lord. And that is incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Let's bring this up. Incredible. Incredible art. Thank you, Anne. I think we can put this... Yeah, and then put this below the bag of holding. Yeah. Incredible. Thank you, Anne. Thank you so much. So now, I'm going to switch gears a little bit. Because the soulful guitar at the end of that game over screen. Hey, this machine hugs. Welcome. That soulful guitar reminded me of something. I gotta hook this thing up. Oh god, it like nerve-wracking to plug this Turbo Chameleon cartridge in every time. Nerve-wracking. Now, I need a power cable. Here's that power cable. That art is fantastic, Anne. Okay, power cable. Couldn't find the hole. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. We're going to switch gears a little bit here. I'll switch gears a little bit here. We're gonna change to the Commodore 64. We're gonna change to the Commodore 64. Let's boot this guy up and switch over there to the C64. Here we go. Now we'll need to get the bag of holding up. I need to move this down. I need to readjust these things to move this stuff like out of the way a little bit. And I need to add image. Waiting for keys released. That's not right. I don't have any keys pressed down. I had shift locked down. Add existing. Where is it? Oh, it's one of these. Don't make source visible. Image. There it is. Perfect. Beautiful. In all of its glory. There we go. Oh, a little smaller. A little smaller, a little lower. There we go. Sneak him in there. Look at a doodad. Oh man, we gotta look at a doodad. Hold on. I'm gonna do one quick thing here. This is I'm gonna put this on. I do this occasionally. Time 1986. The time crystal. That sounds like a good that sounds like something good. We're gonna look at a doodad in just a second, but I need to load up Times of Lore. Need to get this started. I'm gonna take a very quick break and then we'll look at a doodad. So give me 1 second here. Let me make sure this loads. Okay. Spacebar. Okay. This is going to go. I will be right back, and then we'll look at a doodad. All right, I'm back. Let's look at some doodads. Let me turn my Amiga off, actually. Get it a little further out of the way. I got some doodads to look at here. In honor of this being a Times of Lore, this is quite appropriate. So let's add the webcam to this scene. It should already be configured correctly. There we go. So, I bet this would work probably a little better if I configured this properly for lower gain. This. Anyway, yeah, here we go. Oh, auto exposure. It's on auto exposure. Let's turn that off. There we go. That's going to work a little better. So, doodads, in honor of it being an Origin game, just is bugging me a little bit. In honor of it being an Origin game, we're going to look at this little mini stack of doodads here. So we've got the Ultima 7, the Black Gate install guide. Congratulations on your purchase of Ultima 7, the Black Gate. The following instructions describe how to get Ultima 7 from the floppy disks onto your hard drive. Don't worry if you've never done this before. You can safely stop the installation process at any time. You can also rerun the install program at any time. If you have any trouble installing the game, see the troubleshooting section. Remember, you may safely quit and start over at any time. It's not entirely true. If you quit and start over at certain points, it makes it impossible to reinstall the game without doing other stuff. This is a really cool little graphic that it plays. These are the actual physical manuals that came with my copy of Ultima 7. Yeah. So yeah, choosing a disk drive, creating a directory, selecting music and sound cards. And it says, to hear any part of Ultima 7's speech, sound effects, or music, you must have a soundboard. PC sound has no effect. Use the up and down arrow keys to select among no sound card, AdLib, Sound Blaster, Sound Blaster Pro, Roland MT32. Select this if you have both Roland and Sound Blaster. Assigning IRQ and DMA numbers, confirming your configuration. It's not going to focus. It's not going to focus. What can you tell me about Voodoo? Ultima 7 uses a special memory manager called Voodoo. This manager, created by Origin, comes with your Ultima 7 game. Voodoo will run on any 386 SX or higher IBM PC-compatible computer. It uses extended memory, so it can coexist with the HiMem.sys driver. However, HiMem.sys is not necessary for Voodoo memory to function. Expanded memory, e.g. QEMM 386 to the max, or EMM 386. The other popular memory manager, called Expanded Memory, EMS, is not compatible with Voodoo. If you are using an expanded memory manager, such as QEMM 386 to the max, or EMM 386, you must remove it to run Ultima 7. If you do not know how to do this, and if the following instructions don't help you, please call Origin Customer Service for assistance. If you are familiar with this process, disable the EMS memory manager. The acceptable minimum configuration is an empty autoexec bat and a config sys file with the lines files equals 20, buffers equals 25, device equals c:\mouse \mouse.sys. Which assumes you have a device driver for your mouse that runs as a device driver instead of as a TSR, and that is located in c:\mouse.sys. HiMem sys, disk caches. about available memory. It needs 561,144 total bytes of conventional DOS memory to run, which is a lot. Ultima 7 is one of the most demanding, difficult games to get running on real hardware. It requires a lot of changes to your configuration. It's one of the most difficult because it's incompatible. It uses that Voodoo memory manager that's incompatible with the stuff that makes it easy to run nearly every other game. Zone 66 is another game that's infamously difficult to get running. And then it gives you some troubleshooting things. Speech fails to work after playing for only a short while. Speech skips lines of dialogue. Ultima 7 fails to load or run properly. And it tells you how to like check your memory, how to remove your expanded memory thing. You may have filled all of the free space on your active hard drive. The mouse pointer doesn't respond properly. This Ultima 7 supports the Microsoft Mouse and Microsoft Mouse Driver version 7. Some other mouse brands may not be compatible. Fortunately, it is a Microsoft mouse that I use with my DOS PC. The game runs too slowly. None of the above suggestions seem to help. It tells you to contact customer service. At least they have like a phone number you can call and like tell somebody your shit doesn't work. This is like basic introductory walkthrough player reference card here. You'll notice this one's a little yellowed compared to the other one. It gives you basic instructions on like this section guides you through the first few minutes of Ultima 7. It doesn't reveal any deep secrets, but it does introduce you to all the basic actions you may perform in the game. It assumes you are using a mouse, which is highly recommended by both Iolo and Lord British. The scene opens as you, the Avatar, step out of a red moon gate into the Britannian town of Trinsic. Before you stand your old friend Iolo and the stablemaster Petre. Conversations. When Iolo addresses you, read each line of text and then click the left mouse button, quote-unquote left click. Continue until Iolo has finished speaking, at which point he automatically joins your party. Next, Mayor Finnegan approaches you. Again, left click after each line of text. Finnegan asks you to investigate the Trinsic murder. Position your mouse cursor, represented by a green arrow, over the word yes, and left click to answer him. Finnegan asks if you visited the stables. Put the cursor on the word no and left click. He suggests that you visit the stables, and you can begin moving around. Oh, you accidentally overwrote one of the discs, and they sent you a new disc. That's really cool. That's nice of them. Moving around, examining things, using things, taking things, examining yourself and other things, talking to people, further investigation, commands using the mouse, what happens when you click, double click, click and drag, moving your character, manipulating objects, look, move, use, how to attack, using the keyboard, walking, manipulating objects. Press spacebar to make the hand cursor visible. Now the arrow keys will move the cursor instead of the avatar. Holding down shift will increase the rate at which the cursor travels. Treat control as if it were the left mouse button. For example, a single click identifies an object, while a double click uses it. If you're in any attack mode, there is no red cursor to remind you, but double clicking still initiates an attack. Keyboard hotkeys and mouse equivalents. I don't think these are described anywhere else. H changes the handedness of the mouse by swapping the functions of the left and right mouse buttons. The left button is now used to move around and the right button to manipulate objects. This H toggle affects only the mouse, not keyboard commands. Closes the save load window. And then it tells you about the displays. And then on this side, it tells you about spells. It tells you what each of the... this little table describing what each of the icons for combat indicate. Also what all of the different statuses are. Unconscious, poisoned, charmed, hungry, protected, cursed, paralyzed. And then it's, let's see, manual, attack weakest, attack strongest, defend, attack nearest, berserk, flee, random, protect, and flank. Protected mode and protect mode. Tells you how the halo works with the protected mode. That's the player reference card. Most discs that were write protected just had the little tab. If it was a 3.5-inch disc, it would have had probably the tab by default set to write protect, but not necessarily completely disabled or removed. So then this is the other book that came with the Black Gate, is the Fellowship book. And so this has, like, if you look at this has, like, some pretty cool illustrations in it. Salutations to the traveler. Hey, Toaplan. Probably never, because I don't have or want an FM Towns. They sound like they're incredibly difficult to get and keep working. Story of Batlin, part the first. The Old Man and the Bandits. There's a bunch of like parables and stuff in here. Like the Story of Batlin, part the second, the Two Brothers and the Trickster. And what's interesting is that, like, if you read all this stuff, it's like espousing the, like, values of the Fellowship and kind of casting them as the good guys. Much more so than it does in the game. The creation of the Fellowship, the ratification of wise Lord British. You have Lord British talking to Batlin, who's all smiles. The value of virtue and the virtue of values. You get a little Ankh symbol there, a little Ankh drawing. And so this kind of, like, talks to all of the different like parts of the Fellowship philosophy, the Triad of Inner Strength. This talks to all the stuff that you encounter during the game and kind of sets you up for it in terms of, like, what's the game about, what are all these different, like, factions and all this stuff. You don't really come into it just dumped in with the murder at the beginning. We get the history of Britannia, ancient Sorceria, the ages of darkness, First Age, the Second Age, Revenge of the Enchantress. They're detailing the original Ultima games. It's Exodus, The Rise of Britannia, Quest of the Avatar, and that's these are actually kind of line drawings that represent the different cover arts from the individual games. There's Ultima 5 and Ultima 6, kind of redrawn in this style, which I think is really neat. The Fellowship Traveler's Companion, a guide to traveling in Britannia, as written by Batlin of Britain. So you have, like, castles, towns, tells about Buccaneer's Den, Britain, Cove, the Isle of the Avatar, Jalome, Minnock, Moonglow, New Magencia, Oz, Serpent's Hold, Skara Brae. Is Skara Brae destroyed? This sad town was once known as the City of Spirituality. Few are those who venture to the spot where the city of Skara Brae once stood near the mystic forest of Spiritwood. For all that remains are buildings that stand nearly deserted. Talks about that. This is a good face. This guy's face. The commerce of Britannia. Oh, look at this fruit. Farmers, merchants, farmers market, hubs, food vendors, provisioners, stables, magical reagents, inns, craftsmen, armorers, fletchers and bowyers, healers, apothecaries, clothiers, shipwrights, the rune writing. We get the little. This is kind of a staple. This silly rune writing, which is based on, I think, runes from like Scandinavia, but just kind of transliterated into English, and used as sort of a copy protection measure. You needed to have this to be able to read the signs and stuff in a lot of places. The arms of Britannia talks about armors and shields. There are basically 4 types of armor: leather, scale, chainmail, and plate. Plus shields. Weaponry. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't mention any specific things. Many weapons, such as pole arms and larger swords, are heavy enough to require the use of both hands. Generally, the smaller and lighter a weapon is, the easier it is to conceal and the quicker it is with which to strike. It's not by accident that the simple dagger is the weapon of choice for many an assassin. And long weapons don't work well in close quarters. That's not true. Edged weapons, such as a sword, must be handled with precision. It's usually not enough to simply contact one's opponent. Blunt weapons, such as maces, clubs, and hammers, enable the combatant to concentrate raw strength in the delivery of crushing blows to one's opponent. Strategic effectiveness of well-placed missile fire cannot be overemphasized. On the occasions, an outnumbered party has been able to repel an attack through the proper application of missile weaponry. The disadvantage of bows, crossbows, and slings is that loading them requires the use of both hands.
My God, that's fantastic.
Ex Mortis, thank you for the raid. I heard you were playing Huldsepp Saga? Oh, runes? There were runes in here, yeah. On the previous page. There's the runes. It's basically just a... It's a transliteration of runes to English. Hey, Cyraptor. Yeah, I'm reading a book, pretty much. We're looking at what it says here, looking at the art. The history and customs of the adventurer classes. The fighter class, the bard class, the mage class, the bestiary of Britannia. We have all the little teensy little pictures, but pictures nonetheless of, like, I think nearly every enemy in the game. Turn this way. Centipede, chicken, cat, bird. These guys, Cyclops, deer, cow, and Corpser. That's what those things are called. A dog, dragon, drake, imp. I got the imps were in this. We've got, what do we got here? Fish, fairy,